grower plays the mag. So, well, that crispy. Get out of here, moth. Get out of here. What are you doing, moth? What are you doing, dude? Morning. Shoot. Say that on my earlobe, avoiding all the teasers and weasels and weirdos. Hey Lane, good morning. Good morning, y'all. Getting everything situated. We about to pull out of here. AC on. I'm trying to make it to I'm gonna try to make it to Mandyville, Louisiana. That's where I'm gonna try to get to. Try to get on the other side of Baton Rouge. Got up early this morning, woke up about 4 o'clock, went and took a shower. That's what we're aiming for. Good morning, Meagle. I can never say that name right, you know. Meagle. Everybody's leaving. Everybody's trying to work their way home. That's what I'm doing too. I should be home tomorrow sometime. I'm aiming for it. I'm trying. I'm aiming for it. Migs. Meagle. Toro. I'll start calling you Toro. If Covington's on 10, Rodriguez, I don't know. But yeah. El Toro. We about to pull up out of here. Y'all ready? Ready to hammer down? Get ready for all the road work out. Oh, I dread San Antonio. We're about to go into San Antonio, probably about 150 miles, something like that. You got the port picking up in New Jersey, headed to PA. Man, better you than me, brother. Better you than me. I don't like going up in those areas. I just don't like it. It's not bad. It really ain't. I don't know why everybody really makes a big headache about it. I mean, I guess it depends on what you got to do when you get there, really. All right, let's get out of here. I go to school with the Taylor on my earlobe, avoiding all the teasers and skeezers and weirdos. All right. Grind them gears, baby. Get a gear. Come on. Goodness. Get on moving from town to town. Oh, you're by the hours. Traffic don't bother me, right? Yeah, okay. Dropping hook in PA. You ain't got to hunt trailers down, do you? I saw Swift yesterday evening driving eastbound. He was bobtailing. I felt bad for him. I did. He was out, probably had to drive all the way to San Antonio just to hope he could find a trailer. Get all that. Didn't make no money hunting trailers. Let's go. Getting on the big road. Hey, be safe as well, El Toro. Be positive. Have a great day, brother. Speed limit 80 miles an hour. Let's go. Gouge on it. I was almost right. I said 100 miles to San Antonio. It's 167. Alright, nice. I've done that too, take a container. Went places, you unload it. live loaded at the same place. There's the light of day. Somebody showed up late today because it's cloudy. Be here for a little while. Going over to Joey Price. Alright, Lane, I appreciate it. Yeah, I'd say I figured I'd do a little short live before everybody else went live, because when that happens, you know, I might as well hang it up. Thanks, Lane. I really want to get on the other side of Baton Rouge today. I thought about getting to Houston and going up to Dallas just to avoid Baton Rouge. But that I had at least an hour and a half on my journey, and I don't want to do it. I think no matter what, I'm screwed. Whether I go up to Dallas and get on 20 or stay on 10 and have to face Baton Rouge, I think it's going to be the same thing. Yeah, there'll definitely be a lot of traffic for sure. Make it to Baton Rouge. That's the goal. Make it beyond Baton Rouge today. I don't know if it's going to happen. It depends on traffic. I don't know. Traffic today is going to make it or break it. Deciding factor. San Antonio shouldn't be too bad. Houston shouldn't be too bad by the time we get there. Should breeze right on through downtown Houston. My biggest concern is Louisiana. Baton Rouge, Louisiana. I hate that place. But I do know a way around, but you got to go through the town and you got to hit a bunch of red lights. It might be better. If I remember the route. I have to go over the bridge right there and get on the 10 that way. Let's go through town. Up so early, I was just thinking about Baton Rouge. Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Let's go, I'll tell you that. Best truck shop in Louisiana. Okay. If we can make it to Baton Rouge without losing signal, because on that bridge through there, I mean it's pretty bad going through the swamp. There's a lot of truck stops. That's a good thing. We need more of them, actually. Exit 420. Surprising nobody took that sign down. Out here in West Texas, guess you ain't gonna really worry about it. brother? You gonna get the job done? All right, man. Have a good day at work. Drink plenty of water. Work all night. Wake up early and get a workout in. Oh, you're from Iran? Okay. Work. You do work all night? Well, work all day, yeah. It's morning here, so it's evening there. Hello, Iranians. Some of them, good, bad, and every bunch. Thanks, Obed. San Antonio, 132 miles. Come on. Should be all right by the time we get there. Takes forever to get across Texas. Takes an entire day. Gotta be doing some driving. You can't do it in the truck. You can't drive across Texas in a truck in one day. You can't do it. In the car you could, but it'd take you probably 13 hours. By the time I make it, I'll have to, shortly after, I'll have to quit driving. Just try to get on the other side of Baton Rouge, Louisiana today. That's gonna be hard to do. Seen a driverless truck yet. I've heard of people seeing them. What's my take on it? My take on it is if right now American truck drivers have the opportunity to have human drivers in the trucks for the future to come, but nobody's willing to stand up, park their trucks, and make it come to an end. But it's going to happen. But they'll probably be human drivers for a long time to come too. It'll just be in certain areas. You know, like places like Coca-Cola and Amazon and Pepsi and UPS and FedEx. All those will get rid of their drivers and they'll have all autonomous trucks. Hirschbach, they're actually doing it too. anytime there's something that is not human that can do your job for you, it's just a matter of time. It's going to take your job. And they lie to you and say, oh, you ain't got to worry about it. But, I mean, you got to imagine if you was a multi-billion company, you'd lie to your employees too. Say, oh, you got nothing to worry about. You know, they're just working the cobwebs out and waiting to lay everybody off. That's all it is. But I believe it's inevitable because ain't nobody going to stand up, park the trucks, make some sacrifice, and you need like 80% of American truck drivers to just say enough's enough and park your rig, make a sacrifice. 80, but it'd have to be 80-90% of drivers. They just have to stop, and then they'll have what they want, and they'll secure the future of American truck driving. But it ain't going to happen. So it's inevitable. That's my take on it. They're making old vehicles priceless. Trying to force everybody to buy new vehicles that track everything you do. These new cars today have like 20 different computers in them, 20, 30 different computers in them. And if you were to take out all that, that $80,000 vehicle now is only worth about $30,000, $25,000. So if you got an old vehicle, it's about to be worth a whole lot more than what you ever realized. And I have too. If you got an old vehicle, see, like, these preppers, these end times preppers, are like, oh, well, what's your biggest concern of the future? EMP, electromagnetic pulse. Well, the thing people don't realize is in those videos, they have new cars. So if an EMP ever went off, that if you have a new car, your car will be dead. You won't be able to drive it. But if you had an older car, like a 95 Buick or something, that car will go. Oh, EMP, you'd be seeing you driving your Buick down the road and everybody else is dead. Because it's all computers. Top of the morning, Bruce. Shut down everything. Hey, thank you, Owens. God bless you. Have a wonderful day. got to be, Rodriguez. It's just coming across the swamp right there. There's multiple dead zones. So what I will do is once I come across the bridge into Baton Rouge, if I'm still not live, I'll start a new one right there because it'll just get destroyed coming across the swamp. But we're still a good ways away, so what time? Let me think. I'll probably be in Baton Rouge around somewhere between 2 and 3. That's if traffic goes very smooth, which I think it will all the way to Baton Rouge. Probably about 2, 3 o'clock this afternoon. No problem, Lane. So, I'll take breaks doing these lives. I try to do one in the morning, one in the afternoon or something, or in the evening, early evening. Sometimes I'll stay live all day. That's actually pretty rare. They can stay live all day. Their channels are doing great. It's great for revenue where they can get started making everything lined up. It's all good. One day it will. I just keep it up. Be consistent. Mandyville is where I'm trying to get to. I don't know how you pronounce it, Mandyville. In order to make it there, I got to do some trucking. I got to do some trucking. But I always do, so, it's just Baton Rouge is my main concern. Houston a little bit, but I should get to Houston at an okay time. It shouldn't be too bad, I think. It could be. It depends on what's going on in Houston. Houston's a beautiful city, though. I spent a lot of time in Houston and Dallas over my life. almost moved to Texas. Oh, you live in Mannyville? That's where I'm trying to get to. That is where I'm trying to get to. If all goes well in Baton Rouge, I'll be over in that area. Rodriguez. Had a decent time too. Like, if all goes smooth, it's probably about 5 o'clock. I can make it past Hammond because I don't want to hang around Hammond. I don't like that Petro there in Hammond. I mean, it's like being on the moon. That Petro in Hammond, Louisiana. Huge craters all around. Plus I got this low boy trailer too, so I get stuck and hung up in a pothole. The outcome's going to all determine on Baton Rouge. Maybe a little bit about San Antonio and Houston, Texas. They're going to play a little bit of a factor. I don't think San Antonio's going to be a problem because we're about to San Antonio now. But Houston, we could mosey right on through, you know, by the time we get there before the city goes crazy. So I'm thinking we should get through the rest of Texas pretty smoothly. It's Louisiana. That's my biggest concern. If I can just get to the other side of Baton Rouge today, tomorrow's going to be smooth sailing. For the most part. Unless somebody creates an accident on the interstate. just never die. right back. All I care about is getting back to sleep. My kiss is all I need for you. I'm carrying the love with me. West Virginia down to Tennessee. I'll be moving with the good Lord's speed. Carrying love with me. It's my strength to hold on. Every minute that I have to be gone, I'll have everything I'll carry. George Strait's carrying her love with him. On a lonely highway, stuck out in the rain. Baby, darling, all I have to do is speak your name. Clouds come back, the water's cold. Sun starts shining in my heart. Right there, everything I do. On a lonely highway, stuck out in the rain. Darling, all I have to do is speak your name. Clouds roll back and the water's cold. The sun starts shining in my heart. Right there, everything I do. San Antonio, 87 mile, baby. Come on, San Antonio. Santa Ana, Sam Houston. Man, the story about Sam Houston, well, I think he was originally from Tennessee. Well, he come down here, so I think he was originally a Tennessee volunteer back in the old days. And he come down to Texas, and he hung out with but he hung out with some Indian tribe somewhere in Oklahoma or something here in Texas. Very interesting man. Like back in like 1800 something. It was the American-Spanish War, I believe. Hey, Rodriguez, welcome back, my friend. If I make it to Mandyville, is that how you say it, Mandyville? I'll make it to Mandyville. We're going to be able to meet each other today. If so, it'll be brief. I mean, we can probably, if we get to meet each other today, probably about 30 minutes to an hour tops, because I gotta be able to get some sleep and get up and hammer down. Because these trucks only stop for 10 hours, 10 consecutive hours, and we got to be back in the seat up before the 10 hours is over, and then be back in the seat hammering down, flying down the highway. Because I'm going home. You know what I mean? And if you ain't spent years on the road, then you find out ain't no place like home. Especially if you got a lady friend and you got children. The only people, as a man, when you find you got somebody, it seems like that's the only people that really care about you. The only ones. And so you just try to get back to them, That's the only thing that gets me to drive this truck continuously. I Just try to get the job done, get it done safely, efficiently, professionally, and hammer down full throttle to the house. Yeah, that's cool, Rodriguez. We ain't got to, brother. That's cool. I just thought I'd ask, you know what I mean? Baby, all I got is this beat up leather bag. And everything I own don't fill up half. Don't you worry about the way I pack. All I care about is getting back to you. On a lonely highway, stuck out in the rain. Darling, all I have to do is speak your name. Sorry that I can't sing a lick, but it helps the monotonous of the big road. Get there early, they are doing a construction project about the truck stop. Talking about, okay, project about the truck. Which truck stop is it, Rodriguez? Is it the Love Shack? I'm gonna try to get to the Love Shack. There in Mandeville, Louisiana, out in the bayou. Hey, can you get me some alligator meat, bro? Is it alligator season in Louisiana? I don't think it is. I don't know when y'all hunt alligators down there. Probably winter time. I'm not from the bayou, so I don't know anything about alligators and alligator season. But boy, I tell you what, if you're a carnivore, you gotta try some alligator at least once in your life. Because if you try it once, believe me, you're gonna try it again. Right there in Mandeville, exit 68 is what I'm talking about. I'm trying to, I don't know how many truck stops is there in Mandeville. That big one's probably the one I'm going to have to go to, because by the time I get there, probably ain't going to be no parking anywhere. I have to check. I'll find out in just a second. Love Shack? Is that on 68 as well? Exit 68? Yeah, the Love Shack's exit 68 as well. There must be two of them there. Texas being. Baby, oh my God. The show looks like the police. I think it is though, because police, they got bigger SUVs here in Texas. Car's got California tags. We're a long way from home. I think there's only a Love Shack there in Mandyville. I'm 606 miles from Mandyville, Love Shack. I bet it's stuck out here, right? All I have to do is to the Love Shack, yeah. I'm heading down the Atlanta highway. To the Love Shack, it's a little old place where we get together. Love Shack. Texas in the town of El Paso. Hey man, hello. I fell in love with a Mexican girl. Maybe tomorrow a bullet will find me. Toot toot, baby. Here you go, here, toot toot. How you doing today, brother? How's my favorite British man doing? My British brother. You know, man, it's kind of funny. You know, I try to, you know, like, you know, there's other British people that jump into lives, you know, and so usually one will come in after you've already left the live, and I'm always like, man, you know, trying to see you and your other mates talking live, and I never get to them. Heat wave, yeah, I heard it was like it hit like 95 Fahrenheit over yesterday or something, the day before yesterday, and that's pretty hot for you English people. You know, that's something we deal with every day over here in the States. So, I mean, we're used to it. A week of plus 40 weather? Is that Celsius? Is that what's that Fahrenheit? We don't use the metric system. Infrastructure suffers so bad. Yeah, you guys just ain't used to that type of heat, are you? What's like a normal summer heat over in England? Like 80 or something? 75? Celsius, I think it's good. Yeah, you all go off Celsius. We use Fahrenheit. You know, and I never studied enough like Celsius to like figure out what Celsius is in Fahrenheit. You know, because you know we don't over here. You know, we're Americans, so we get used to our system. So when we hear somebody else's system, it's like, oh man, we know, but we forgot. You know what I mean? Yeah, you guys. So it's plus 40 Celsius. Okay. So 40 Celsius is what Fahrenheit? Okay, so 40 Celsius is 104 degrees in Fahrenheit. So yeah, we deal with the 104 degrees every day. a heat wave for you guys. So if you ever move to the States, Manilow, or if you ever just visit the States, more specifically like the South, it's over 100 degrees every single day. Or if you're out west in the desert, I mean, 110, 115 is normal. You know, like Texas, Florida, Tennessee, Georgia, Mississippi, Alabama, Louisiana, 100 degrees is nothing. I mean, although it's hot, because in the South we have humidity, so our humidity is normally 100 degrees or 100% every day. Us Yanks, yeah, you Yanks, yeah, get that every day. Yeah, you call, what is it you call me, or us Americans Yanks? You call me Yank, don't you? I think that's what you all call us as Yanks. You know, is that what we call you all as Yanks? You know, we have like this playful hate each other relationship, you know what I mean? It's like, it's playful, it's not actually hate. You know what I'm saying? Like them daggone Brits, you know? Yanker Yankees. So you all call us Yanker Yankees. You know, I'm an American, I don't know what we call the British. In the live, what do we call the British people? Do we call them Yanks or Yankees? Because over here in the States, Southerners call the Northerners Yankees or Yanks. Confederate or Yankee. And the Northerners call us hillbillies and stuff. Hillbillies, rebels, stuff like that. The Southerners call the Northerners Yankees. During the war, we called y'all limes. Did we? The Revolutionary War? You know, I didn't know that, Manilow. I did not know that. And Young Washington, the movie's coming out July 2nd. And I'm going to go see it. And I wish I could show it to y'all. I want to go see it. Hopefully I can. Hopefully. You know, I can't say I'm going to because life gets in the way a lot, you know. But I'm going to try to make it to where I can go. So I think Young Washington, the movie, comes out July 2nd. That is actually our Independence Day, but we celebrated July 4th. I can't remember why, but with honors. You're a university graduate in history with honors. For real? That's awesome. I mean, you could be self-taught as well, you know. A lot of things I'm just self-taught in. I mean, I got a working man's PhD, you know what I mean? I got a working man's PhD. D. Working man's PhD. You know, I don't know, Angelo. I've not seen her here lately. She texted me the other day, told me Happy Father's Day, and I missed it, and I felt like a disrespectful jerk, man, because I didn't know she had texted me, and I just noticed it yesterday. She texted me on Father's Day, telling me Happy Father's Day. And I was like, oh man, I texted her back yesterday. I was like, sorry, Kels, I did not know you had texted me to this now. I was like, I'm really sorry. Thanks, you know. But I'd say she's alright. I mean, I know she's got, you know, a busy life, you know, she's busy. So I know she probably stresses, you know, she does the best she can though. She's a strong person for real. She deserves the utmost respect now. I feel for her, I do. I mean, she goes hard. She has to. I didn't get anything for Father's Day. You know what? I didn't either, besides, you know, people saying Happy Father's Day. But, you know, we're men, you know, we don't really care, you know. At least I'm one of the dudes that don't care. You know, it's just people sending little respect saying Happy Father's Day. That's respect, so that's good enough for me. You know, so men, they want respect. You know, when they're respected, they feel appreciated, they feel loved. Like dudes, the majority of dudes, like, are fine with just Happy Father's Day. I'm one of those dudes. Yeah, she is a great lady, for real. How many other dudes is like that? Like, hey, if you're a father and somebody's like, you know, is Happy Father's Day good enough? Or you're like, where's my roses and my teddy bear at? I'm sure there's dudes out there like that, you know. Because, I mean, there's dudes out there that pretend to be women, for God's sake. So I know there's dudes out there stomping the floor going, where's my roses for Father's Day? I'd be concerned if I had a man like that, if I was a woman. I guess I have that, what they call toxic masculinity. If you call me toxic, there's something wrong with you. Oh my God, look at him defending his family. Oh my God. He's toxic. Why is he firing back at him for shooting at him? That's that toxic masculinity. Anywho, I've been following this British couple over in the UK, Angelo. They apparently they're trying to become American citizens and move to America. I mean, I think all their content is just talking about America and how they're British. They just want to be Americans. They're like, you know, her old man was like, you know, in America, you can turn right on red, and in the UK, that is strictly forbidden. And they're like, you know, the establishments in America have full AC. for the entire building. And in the UK, our stadiums don't have AC. And it's like in the UK, when you pump gas, you gotta hold the lever the whole time you get gas. Is that true, Manilow? See, over in America, we got this little metal piece. When you pull the lever to pump your gas, you push that little metal piece down and you can let go of it. I think Manilow left. He never says bye. Breaks my heart, man. I guess all the big time truck drivers on YouTube are live. I ain't no big time truck driver. I'm just little time truck driver on YouTube. Driving my life away, looking for a better way for me. Those windshield wipers slapping out a tempo, keep a perfect rhythm with the song on the radio. I gotta keep rolling. What do you mean, Rodriguez? At the Love Shack? I get there, they might not have a spot. But I probably won't make it, to be honest with you. Baton Rouge is a mess. Depends on how the day goes. I may, if it looks like a mess right there when you come into Baton Rouge, I'll probably hang it up for the day, because I don't want to sit in Baton Rouge for 4 hours trying to get through the city. Loves, you talking about Loves or that other place? Because Loves don't have spots to buy. I don't think I've seen any reserved spots at the Love Shacks. I have at the Pilot, Flying J's, TA's, and Petros. But, you know, to get there almost takes my entire clock, so I may not even make it. So I couldn't even, it's that close to where I don't want to buy a spot and I can't make it there. You know what I mean? Then I'd be committing to like a crime, driving illegal. Driving trucks, you can drive, you know, there's times you can drive legal and then, you know, you can actually drive illegal in these trucks. And I stay legal because I'm a highway outlaw, half Cherokee and trucker. My baby, she's a kindergarten teacher. She's one of a kind. You'll be here a little bit longer, Rodriguez. All right, brother. Just sitting over here. Truck about to come into San Antonio. Speed limit drop. No. San Antonio, 42 miles. Out in West Texas, in the town of El Paso, I fell in love with a Mexican girl. Maybe tomorrow a bullet will find me. Trash bag. Dollar Tree. Waiting on Joey. Yeah, I'd say a lot of people are. I mean, those guys, dude, on YouTube, I mean, congratulations to them, you know. Man, like when they go live, it's like I might as well end it. When they do go live, Rodriguez, let me know, because I'll probably just end mine, because when those guys go live, dude, they have hundreds of people. You know, Joey usually stays around 40 to 70 people in his live constantly. Ride Along Gang, usually 100 constantly. They get 3, 4, 500 likes. You know, I mean, that's awesome, you know, congratulations. But when they're live, like, I can't, my channel don't do well. So I'm the middle guy. Maybe I'm just not a likable person. Good morning, Peter Biltonator. But yeah, Rodriguez, if you wouldn't mind when they do go live, like the Ride Along Gang and Joey, just let me know. If you wouldn't mind, please. Y'all can follow my new TikTok channel if you want to. I ain't got many videos on there, and I ain't real sure what I want to do with it. It's Hey, Toe Baby. Good morning. Truck and keys. Who's that? Today's destination is Mandyville, Louisiana. And I'm not real sure if we'll make it because we got to go through three major cities. San Antonio, Texas, Houston, Texas, and Baton Rouge, Louisiana. And Baton Rouge, Louisiana is the one that's going to make it or break it. So we may not even make it to Mandyville, Louisiana. appreciate you following me, Rodriguez. I appreciate everybody that likes, likes and subscribes. And people that chat with me and chat with each other in the chat. You guys are awesome. You're legends, for real. The ones that donate to the channel and send gifts, now they're the real legends, man, because my channel don't get many gifts and donations. And I'm grateful for them. I am, because that helps the channel to where I can make it better and be able to get like Starlink and stuff, where we don't have so many disruptions. Like Dewana, she sent $5 super chat yesterday. That was awesome. I'm grateful. Like, words can't describe how, even though it's dollars, it feels great that people support me, support what I'm, my channel. And yeah, your kids still sleeping, tell baby. Yeah, enjoy that little bit of time you have before they wake up. Drove for 11 hours. Yeah, well, what time was that yesterday? When did he hang it up? He's probably trucking right now. Depends on when he stopped last night. All you gotta do, Rodriguez, is you can drive sooner than 10 hours, but that's very specific, like reasons on why you would do that. But most drivers won't. But once the truck stops, it has to stop for 10 consecutive hours. And after 10 hours, you can truck another 11 hours. And you can be on duty for 14 hours. Which a lot of times, you're never on duty 14 whole hours. A lot of times. Most of the time, people are only driving, they can drive 11 hours. Most of the time, they're only driving 10 hours to 10 and a half hours. About 10 p.m. Your time, was he in Eastern time, Central, Mountain, Pacific? So if it was 10 p.m., he could start trucking at 8 o'clock. So if he's on the East Coast, see, if he's in Central time, he'll be trucking here any minute now. Unless he's at his destination and his appointment's at like 9, 10 o'clock in the morning. Then he won't start trucking at 8. Out of the way, people. Tell them, baby. Tell them. coming into San Antonio. We finally made it. $30 miles to San Antonio. Yeah, you can get a Class A CDL and drive a tow truck, one of the big tow trucks that will tow semi-trailers, semi-trucks. You gotta have a Class A CDL. What are you talking about, Funk? Laws for what? Ain't no laws about live streaming. They'll let you drive. It's weird. But Funk, you didn't give enough information in your comment to really say anything on it. There's no law about live streaming. Can't be on the phone. It cannot be in your hand. Some states it can't even be like on your lap. It's got to be like in your pocket or sitting somewhere like this, sitting in the window. Put in 100 hours. They cleared you and was going to let you drive tow, baby? All right. You're a deer in the car and you make negative progress. That ain't no good. What was you doing there, Funk? What do you mean 100 hours? I mean, was you just driving your van 100 hours a week? That's a lot of driving now. I've worked over 100 hours in a week. I think the most I've worked in a week, in 1 week, I think the most I've worked is like 120 hours. But it was very exhausting. Most of the time, you get real very little sleep if you work 100+ hours. Very little. I mean, you feel like a zombie. Everything feels like a dream. You're working so much. That's what I can't stand about the videos. Like, you gotta work hard, work hard. But buddy, I've done it, and I tell you, it doesn't make your life any better. If anything, it'll put you in the grave sooner. Staying up so long working like that. You think Joey ain't live yet? You're taking the day off or something? Yeah, 124 hours at the most, yeah. Well, you had a couple serious accidents. Well, I'm glad you're still here with us, Funk. How to tell when to stop. There was a car. It was this woman, 23-year-old lady in Georgia, I think yesterday. She made an illegal U-turn and went underneath the tractor trailer. She died, and she had her 2 kids in the car with her, and they were hospitalized. This was in Georgia yesterday. No sleep time, no time to enjoy it. Yeah. Yeah, you're right, Funk. I know. I've been there working 120 hours, 115 hours. There's no time for anything. There's no time to sleep. You'll sleep 2 hours, get up and do it again for freaking 19, 20 hours. I'm not kidding. I've done it. But you have too. I can tell we can relate right there. And we know, we're telling the truth. This is how you know. Somebody's like, yeah, if you did that, you only worked sleep about 2 hours. Hour, 2 hours, yeah. It's the only way you can do it. And then you got to work 22 hours, 21 hours, 19 hours. I've done it. Terrible or kids, poor kids, exactly, yeah. That's one thing that, working like that, everyone gets on YouTube, TikTok, Facebook, and all that, and you see them videos sometimes, like, people talking, it's like, you want a difference in life, you gotta work hard. I mean, get in, put it in, and trust me, your life will change, it will get better. I'm just here to tell you, that must be in, like, white collar roles of society, because it is not blue collar. It is not, because it ain't gonna get you nowhere but the grave. Working 100 hours a week. That's got to be for like white collar jobs in office buildings and stuff. Doing paperwork jobs. That's the only thing you hear about the videos. Work hard, work hard. And they don't tell you if it's blue collar or white collar. But it's pretty easy to tell, because blue collar is like what I've always done. And so Yeah, you can work hard, but it ain't going to benefit you at all. You'll get a little bit more money in your paycheck. But Uncle Sam is also going to take more. You know, I made close to $4,000 about a month ago in 1 week. Uncle Sam taxed me $1,000. Took $1,000 out of my paycheck. Exactly, $1,000. Oh boy, this ain't good. I see a lot of brake lights. Yeah, almost 50%, yeah. The more you make, the more you pay in taxes. But even though Uncle Sam taxed me $1,000, I still brought home a decent check though, you know. Grind those gears. Well, this ain't good. I thought San Antonio was going to be all right, but apparently not. Well, at least if I have to stop early, considering I may run out of time before I get to Baton Rouge, at least I'll be able to get up early enough before the city wakes up and get through Baton Rouge with the wind, you know, just breeze right on through. Yeah, this must be all your white-collar people, because all the working, the blue-collar people, they're already at work. They've been at work since 4:30, 5 o'clock. White-collar jobs, 8:09 a.m. in San Antonio. See, they get home early, and then, you know, they can sleep in to 6:30, 7 o'clock in the morning, leave at 8 o'clock to the office. But believe it or not, a lot of them don't make a lot of money. You know, but it depends on what these people are doing. Some of them probably out here not going to work. Some of them traveling. You just never know what they're doing. Some of these people be like, you know, we're going to Galveston, taking a vacation down in Galveston, Texas at the beach. Yeah, they always get up, you know, go home and stay up late. Everybody goes home, because everybody, if you're like me, you could be like me. I'm one of those people, when, you know, after you put in a day's work, no matter if you're driving truck or, you know, whatever, working in a factory, working in an office, when I get off work and get home or wherever I'm at, I like to rewind, you know, take an hour or two for me, you know, just take it all in and, you know, just have a little bit of relaxation before I have to, you know, go to sleep, get back up, do it all over again. So, Do you do the same? Yeah. You gotta, take some time for yourself. Because the hustle and bustle of society, having to do this day in and day out, you gotta take a little bit of a break and have it for yourself. Just take it all in. I normally don't stay up late unless I'm working and I have to for whatever reason. But when I'm trucking, I like to start early, 2, 3 o'clock in the morning, 4 o'clock. Because that way, when my day's done, I can pull into almost any truck stop at 1, 2, 3 o'clock in the afternoon and find a parking spot. But, where I pull RGNs, most of these loads, don't happen until 8, 9, 10 o'clock in the morning. So a lot of times you can't start 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. And then, come 6, 7 o'clock at night, you can't find nowhere to park your battleship. One day out of the year, you take off, tow baby. Well, if you really only got one day out of 365 days in a year, and you only got one day off, like, I hope and pray your life is getting extremely well. Like, I hope you're making a ton of money. Because if you only get one day off in the year, you better be making a ton of money. That's all I can say. Unless you just got one of them jobs you're constantly on call. It's like, hey, it's my off day, but, I'm on call 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365. Yeah, I wouldn't be doing no stuff like that, tow baby. That car almost hit us coming over on us like that. If I really only had one day off out of the year, I'd be telling somebody or something like, something's got to change here. Just letting you know, all the big truck drive channels are starting to start up. I wonder why they're starting so late, because a lot of those guys on YouTube, they do dry van. The majority of them do dry van or reefer. So I wonder why they're starting so late. Because if you do dry van, like, you're usually up already in trucking. Like hours ago, like 4 hours ago. I wonder why they're starting late. Probably got screwed somewhere, because that happens. If you're doing dry van and you're starting 9 o'clock in the morning, you got screwed somewhere. So they're chasing time. If you start at 9, 10 o'clock in the morning, you're chasing time. And that's a crappy situation, having to chase time. It sucks. Yeah, you should, though, baby. I agree with Funk. You should. Bearing down. Man. Yeah, right. It's just too short. Life's too short. You gotta enjoy it too. I mean, don't give your life to somebody like that and just be so loyal to them and work for them constantly just to be 65 years old, 68 years old, retired, and you got nothing. Don't do that. Because there's some people out there that will use you if you let them. There's actually quite a bit of them. Yeah, enjoy life. Life's too short, man. Life is as short as a bird song. You know, you gotta, I mean, you know, we all gotta work. We gotta do something, you know. But you gotta understand what's more important in life. And, you know, do your best to enjoy it. With the people that love you and care about you and you love them. Stay away from negativity and people doing bad, you know. Just cut them out of your life if you got them. That's what I do. I got somebody that's always just complaining and now, you know, don't get me wrong, some people have legitimate reasons to complain. I get it, you know. Life can't be 100% perfect. But people just being negative and all that, you know, it's like, I ain't got time for it, you know. I know, like, life is not great. It's not the best thing that's probably ever happened to you, but it is what it is, and have a positive mindset, have a good outlook on the future, and recognize what's good and recognize what's bad for you. Ain't none, you know, even rich people ain't got a perfect life, I don't think. You could have a perfect life if you made enough money and you could do right with your money. And one day you wake up and you're like, you look to see how much money you got and what's going on. You could be like, well, I never have to work again. And you can do whatever you want. But you only do that so long before you've done a lot of things and you're like, man, I want to do something now. And so you'll end up working somewhere, somehow. Humans have to be busy. We have to, because you can't, just because idle time will drive you insane. If you have too much idle time. Believe it or not, you can have too much idle time. You know, and just enjoy life, man. It's too short. Like I say, life is as short as a bird's song. So have fun. Yep, devil's playground. Idle time is the devil's playground. Yeah, we all can, you know, take a break, you know. Take 1, 2, 3 days. After about a third day of just having downtime, you know, that's when people start to change. You have to do something. This sucks. See, like, I'm complaining, saying this sucks. That's a complaint, because it does. But I just have to deal with it, sit here until we can get through it. Oh, man. I will not be able to get up there at 410. It will not happen. Right, Funk. The hardest thing for people to do, which very few people get to do something that they really love and they really enjoy doing. So if you're one of those people, consider yourself extremely lucky. Because for us humans, it's hard for all of us to, be lucky enough to wake up and have something that we really love and enjoy doing. And if you have that, it's not work. It's like a vacation constantly. If you wake up and get to do whatever you love to do. You know, I don't love trucking, so it's work for me. That's the majority of Americans and people throughout the entire world. The majority of us wake up and have to do stuff we don't really want to do, but we have to do it. Crazy. I wonder if anybody let me over. I'll go over and get on 410. Might not be too bad. If anybody let this truck driver over. Oh, right, in time you have off? Yeah. Right, yeah. Even though you're getting work done, it's not work. Yeah. Yeah, ain't nobody gonna let me over there. Nobody. Welcome to the city, where nobody has any courtesy. Everybody's in one big hurry to get to nowhere. I'm in a big hurry to get to my job. I hate it. Well, I hate my job, but I'm in a big hurry to get there. I've been late all week. I don't want to go downtown. Let's get out of here. Yeah, so few of us enjoy what we do for a living. Absolutely. I like trucking more where I actually get to interact with people on YouTube. And I'm really not like a big people person, you know what I mean? Like, if you're good people, I am a people person. But people on some baloney, ain't about that. Getting a call from work. I want to know what it is you do, Toe Baby. Because I hear you say this stuff for like over a year now. So you must be in the towing industry, obviously, and that consists of time off, but you're constantly on call. So it's almost as if you're never off because you're on call. Come on, let me over, let me over, let me over, let me over, let me over. Come on, let me over. I mean, you're in a hurry to get where, cars? Where? Start. Oh, thank you. All right, thank you, car. Thank you. Thank you, car. Thank you. Took the words right out of your mouth. We're like-minded people. So if we're like-minded people, I know you're good people. I hope this way is much better than going downtown. What gear am I in? It's 7th. Hope this is right. Okay, it ends right there. Okay, it's an accident or something. What is it? Holy sir, yeah, somebody wiped out. Single car accident. Somebody went into the wall. You know, 96% of accidents, I believe it's 96%, is caused by just being dumb. But they call it human error. Doing dumb stuff on the road. More than people on drugs or alcohol. Just being, doing something stupid. Causes more accidents than drugs and alcohol. Pushed around by everyone else. Well, I mean, you can't be disrespected. Nobody should tolerate disrespect. We're all in this together. We all have been through stuff. We've lost people we've loved. Humans share very similar experiences. We're all doing the same stuff. We're all experiencing loved ones pass away. And you name it. We've all experienced heartbreak, separations, abandonment, trauma. We've all experienced these things. Violence. Going to jail, lot of people's experienced that. Nobody has a perfect life. But like, you know, when you've been doing it for so long, respect is a big thing in relationships and just daily life, you know. You gotta have respect. And if someone's saying some weird words, you gotta think, you know, you never know what somebody's going through, you know. That's something you gotta remember when you see someone acting out or doing something like that's abnormal. You gotta think to yourself, well, what could they possibly be going through to be saying what they're saying or acting this way? And you know, that's when you got to remember psychology, and you know, maybe you're just a few words and a hug will help. Sometimes that's all it takes is a hug. You know, showing compassion for one another. Sometimes all a man or a woman needs is a shoulder to cry on, you know. That's it. Because life is hard, you know. Nobody said it was going to be easy. Retired, huh? OTR driver in Michigan. All right, brother. We're down here in San Antonio, Texas. Two awesome dogs. I like that name. That's cool. Some people got some pretty cool names on YouTube. It's almost 9. Toe Baby is checking out. Toe Baby, thanks for being here this morning. Toe Baby, you have a wonderful day now. You hear? Don't let nobody get you down now. But you can always come back if you're having a bad day. Walk you, you know, kind of help you out a little bit. You know what I mean? We're here for you, Toe Baby. I mean, at least I am. I can only speak for myself. We got a good community here on this channel. All right, Toe Baby, we should be here. If the live ain't going, you know, I'll start another one later on today if I end this one. I don't know if I will or not. It may keep going all day. I have no idea. There I am, up on the stage. There I go, playing the trucker again. There I go, turn the page. East of Omaha, here in Chipmunk, Alabama. Can't think about the girl you knew the night before, but your thoughts will soon wander the way they always do when you're riding 16 hours. There's nothing much to do. You don't feel much like trucking. You just wish the trip was through. here I am, grinding gears again. Trucking is a crap life. Everybody's entitled to their opinions. I ain't trucking, you know, it depends on who you talk to. Yeah, it kind of sucks sometimes, but the money's real good. I mean, I made $4,000 just a couple weeks ago. Did you make that? I don't think you did, sir. Commander, we on this channel we all share some respect here. I don't know where the lane is. We're all respectful, and we'd appreciate it if you were respectful. So in order to get respect, you got to give respect. You understand? It's pretty simple. But I hope you're having a good day, man, because you sound like your life is miserable. What you put out in the world is what you get back. Cussing in the chat, Commander. Luke. Is that her? I told you, that's it. I go this way. Got a hater. You got a fan. Commander's there is one that I was just talking about, acting out. So he's probably got either he's got so much money he's turned wicked and acting like a fool, or he's got a miserable life. It's a perfect example of what I was just talking about. Hey, Dewana, good morning. God bless you. You are a legend, Dewana. You sent a $5 super chat yesterday and one today. God bless you. You are a true legend. Oh, you lost me for a minute? Funk. Sorry about that, man. I don't have Starlink yet, but Dewana is sending me $5 chats like every day now for the past 2 days. So before you know it, we'll have Starlink with those donations, and we won't be disrupted with service no more, or at least not as often. Because I felt lazy today and started driving. Hey, that's good. Driving's good for the soul, you know. It can be a stress reliever for a lot of people. Be real, do your pre-trip. Yep. Truck like the DMV wants you to. Correct, Juarez. You gotta do your pre-trip. I do my pre-trip every day. Done my pre-trip about 5 o'clock. I went and took a shower. Should have done my pre-trip before I took a shower. But I done it after I took a shower this morning. Luana, you're so kind. You're a great woman, Luana. You're awesome. You're truly awesome. Coming in with a $10 super chat. Starlink Fun Train. Let's go. Yeah. Support our boy Gunner. God bless you, Tawana. Thank you so much. We're going to get that Starlink now, Tawana. We're going to get it. I don't know when, but thank you so much. You are awesome. You're truly awesome. I ain't just saying that. You're great. I ain't never gonna let anybody say bad things about you. See, that's what us Tennesseans do for each other, right there. She's helping support the channel, and I'm grateful. Words can't express how I feel. Yeah, DFA's tripping when you express tire brakes and PSI. Yeah, you gotta check them slack adjusters now. Listen for leaks. Luana, you're amazing. You are truly amazing. That's right. That's what the volunteer state does. That's why we're the volunteer state. Anybody needs help, we volunteer to help. That's how they got their name. Because, well, if you don't know, just a little bit of brief history. Tennessee got the name the Volunteers because of, Davy Crockett and Daniel Boone or something like that down in the Alamo, down in Texas. They volunteered to come down to San Antonio, Texas, to the Alamo to help fight Santa Ana. So they volunteered. And that's how they got the name, the Volunteer State. I was born across the river in the mountains where I call home. Add your channel link to get you some more supporters, and maybe you can get that Starlink. Luana, that would be awesome. Like, you're really kind. Like, I don't really have the words what to say there. To help my little old channel out. Well, hopefully I don't disappoint. Help get me out there and get more likes, get more subscribers. Just the correct way. Correct. think Starlink's $150 a month. I think. And my channel don't make $150 a month. I go the right way. I think I went the wrong way. Doggone it. I went the wrong way. Oh, that messed me up. We gotta turn around. I thought something looked funny back there at construction, messed everything up. You don't have to say anything. You don't have 259 subscribers. So. Yeah, YouTube's hard to get subscribers. It is. YouTube is the hardest platform to succeed at. But it also allegedly pays the most, but I can't tell. I got my first check from YouTube a week or two ago. And you want to know how much it was? It was $111. Because YouTube don't pay out until you surpass $100. Hey David, no fun stuff? Yeah, no, we're having no fun. We missed our turn back there, so we got to turn around. 259 subscribers, they will see your channel. Yeah, they might like know somebody's like, hey, I got a friend that likes to watch trucking, learn about it and talk to people. You got fiber optic cable now? Okay. Yeah, we saw some police, David, and we ain't seen no protesters, no tornadoes. We've been cut off, but no brake checked yet. Don't like the light. Switch gears, change gears, go, 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 flip to the high side. Oh. Right. Oh, there's two lanes here. Turn left. Stay green, stay green. Ah! Haha, we sitting in high cotton. Yeah, I heard about that in California. I had just left California when that happened. Might make it. I might make it. In fact, Nissan truck go. What's he doing? Turning with no turning signal. See that? See that? Look at it. That's what I'm talking about. People don't know how to drive. See, I could have went, but he wasn't indicating he was turning. And he didn't wait. He didn't use it till he got on his, until he had to turn, and then he turned it on. That's not how you do it. Hey, morning, Longbeard. Did you feel that earthquake yesterday, Longbeard? Where was the epicenter? I didn't feel it though. I was in Arizona, New Mexico. Just left California. God took care of me. I'd like, well, earthquake ain't gonna hit till Gunner's out of town. See, that's why I got out of Shaky Town down there in Los Angeles. He was in Shaky Town. That's where it got its name, earthquakes. No, you didn't feel it? Was it North Cal? Okay. Yeah, they just don't care about anyone but themselves. I don't know, like, if that's the case, though, Dave, that maybe they do only care about themselves. So I think that's a mental illness if you're someone that only really cares about yourself and nobody else. Something definitely wrong about that. You only care about yourself, I mean, how could you love anybody else, you know what I mean? So if you just love somebody and only care about themselves, like, are they even capable of loving you back? I don't know, I'm just curious. I just try to gain knowledge of what I think and say, so somebody else might know. Somebody might be watching that's the actual psychologist. It's like, oh, well, here's the reason, you know? Shaking in this Freightliner. Yeah, you wouldn't feel it anyway. You'd be like, earthquake? What earthquake? I'm in a freight shaker. Yeah, earthquakes, climate activists seem to cause a lot of problems for everyone, not just truckers. Yeah, that's true. I'd say you're used to earthquakes. Wisdom doesn't have to be for just the old guys, but how do you teach that to people? How do you teach wisdom to people? I mean, everybody could be, you know, wisdom isn't just age. You can be wise at 22 years old, you know. here in a minute. Have I seen the black dog yet? Yeah, I see the black dog all the time. See the black dog, it's time to go to sleep. It's like seeing Mothman. See the black dog, it's like seeing the Mothman. Speaking words of wisdom, let it be. Have I visited Burning Man? No. Is that the thing, David? Is that the thing out in the desert? Burning Man? You'll be amazed. You want to do some circles? Do some donuts? Following a coil tubing unit. These guys can't find the whale. Yeah, what's the Burning Man, David? I'm assuming that's what's down there called the thing in New Mexico. Or is it Arizona? Yeah, do them circles, Longbeard. You might as well. Go in circles. Trying to find something that ain't there. Round and round, what goes around comes around. I'll tell you why. Looking at me, looking at you. Out on the streets, that's where we'll meet. We make the night, always cross the line, tighten up belts, abuse ourselves. He found Doug's. What? Who found Doug's? Said that he found God at the Burning Man. Really? Longbeard said he found Doug's. He found Doug's. Yeah, we Fowler, Crawler. Yes, sir, Darren. What's up, Darren? I got a feeling that you're from Indiana. Beautiful sky. It is pretty, ain't it? Look at her. A dark cloud, but I don't think it's going to rain. Out on the streets, that's where we'll meet. You make the night, always cross the line. Tighten up belts, abuse ourselves. Get in our way, we'll put you on your shelf. Another day, some other way. We're gonna go, but then we'll see you again. I've had enough, we've had enough. It's all the same, she said. I knew right from the beginning you would end up winning. I knew right from the start you put an arrow through my heart. Blame it all on my roots. I showed up in boots. I love it. Awesome dance. Round and round, we'll all find a way, just give it time. Round and round, what comes around goes around. I'll tell you why. Dig, looking at you, looking at me. The way you move, you know it's easy to see. The neon lights are on me tonight. I've got a way, we're gonna prove it tonight. Like Romeo and Juliet. Time and time, I'm gonna make you mine. That's rap. Y'all know rap. You can hardly see the lines on this road. Going off those little reflectors they got. Looking up at grass, roots with worms as your only friends. This is what happens after the fun. Oh yeah, that's true, ain't it? Speaking of wisdom. Come in here, dear boy, have a cigar, you're gonna go far. By the way, which one's pink? I'm starting to get an appetite. Try to push through it. Some biscuits and gravy sounds pretty good right now, though. La 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 la. It's a weird comment. Burger consumer. matter with you? I will pull this car over at Bucky's. And some people are bored. And see, that's idle time right there. We was just talking about it. Somebody jumping in chat just saying la la la. That's boredom. Get a sober ride, not a DWI. Yeah, I'll be your DD. I'll be your drunk driver. I still feel 25 most of the time. I still raise a little Cain with the boys. Honky tonks and pretty women, but Lord, I'm right there with them, singing above the crowd and the noise. Sometimes I feel like Jesse James, still trying to make a name, knowing nothing's gonna change what I am. I was a young troubadour when I rode out on a song, rode out in on a song, and I'll be an old troubadour when I'm gone. Well, the truth about a mirror is that damned old mirror. Don't really tell the whole truth. Don't show what's deep inside or read between the lines. And it's really no reflection of my youth. Sometimes I feel like Jesse James, still trying to make a name, knowing nothing's gonna change what I am. Hammerdale. I was a young troubadour when I was on the song. I'll be an old troubadour when I'm gone. Pizza Hut, no, Bojangles, we can win. How's the chicken biscuit? Why a car hauler got open? Must be from Europe or something. They pass on the right lane, I guess. Well, chat go sleep on me. Everybody just taking a break. Break me off a piece of that Kit Kat bar. Welcome back, Rodriguez. Ain't nobody else live right now? They might be, because people come and they go. I've watched them come, I've watched them go. We've visited brothers in the hospital. It's all the same stuff all across the globe. I just sit back and watch the show. Everywhere that I go ain't the same as before. They know, so I suggest you lay low. Yeah, Joey's live right now? Okay, that kind of explains everything. Joey's live. It's time for me to hang it up. There's wheels. At the Road Ranger. I don't think I'm eating today. I don't think I'll eat today. No, I'm going to stay on the live stream. As long as I got people in here and I'm kind of talking a little bit, I'll keep the live stream going. honky tonks and pretty women. Lord, I'm still right there with them, singing above the crowd and the noise. Joey gets on the interstate, he'll be back. Sometimes I feel like Jesse James, still trying to make it happen, knowing nothing's gonna change what I am. Keith, he's got 100 likes already. And you got little old me, 10 people watching. I'm thankful for the 2 folks hanging out with me. My little old channel can't compete with those big trucking channels. I'm the underdog. Just changed my channel name to Underdog Trucker. Hello. Hello, bud. Are you the Russian? Russian. How are you? Nice to meet you as well, brother. Play that funky music, white boy.
the Russian?
Yeah, there we go.
Are you the Russian?
Yeah.
Вы русский? Вы русский?
Let's see, translate for me in Russian. Yeah. Reply to me via Siri with Russian translation. It will be more convenient for me. I know German and English. My head is spinning because of this. Okay.
Полагаю, русские похожи на нас, американцев. Полагаю, русские такие же, как мы, американцы, хотят жить в мире, быть с друзьями и семьей, работать, обеспечивать своих близких, и чтобы их оставили в покое. Полагаю, русские такие же, как мы, американцы, хотят жить в мире, быть с друзьями и семьей, работать, обеспечивать своих близких, и чтобы их оставили в покое.
Yes, that's true. We have both normal people and idiots in our country.
Тут ты прав. Тут ты прав.
Our government is
наше правительство втягивают нас в дерьмо. Именно наше правительство втягивают нас в дерьмо.
He says, I don't know if it's translating that for you all. Hey, is it translating his language to English for you all? He says, yes, we are all normal and kind. Everything that other countries say about us is a lie. Oh, I know. I grew up without parents and was all alone, but I'm very kind, especially when I'm drunk.
На самом деле, мне нравится Путин. Я понимаю его логику в отношении вторжения в Украину. В 1991 году Америка заявила России, что мы не будем продвигать НАТО ближе к российским границам. И, разумеется, мы солгали. В 1991 году Америка заявила России, что мы не будем продвигать НАТО ближе к российским границам. И, разумеется, мы солгали.
No, I didn't know that.
В общем, когда президентом был Байден, демократы предложили Украине вступить в НАТО. Путин на это не пошел и вторгся в страну. Лично я его не виню.
We've been producing the same car for 40 years. It has a 1.6 liter engine. He laughed. Good morning, Linda. So are you translating English to Russian? High five. Thanks, Linda. Thank you for the gift. Apparently, the Russian knows more about everything than I do. He invaded Crimea, where the residents themselves signed a law upon Crimea's accession to Russia. So is he doing the right thing or the wrong thing? Let's see if I can ask in Russian.
Как вы считаете, Путин поступает правильно или неправильно? Как вы считаете, Путин поступает правильно или неправильно?
Absolute pleasure, Gunner. Thank you, man. You having a good day so far?
Ты переводишь-то, что я говорю в прямом эфире, с английского на русский. Ты переводишь-то, что я говорю в прямом эфире, с английского на русский. Это круто, брат, поздравляю. Это круто, брат, поздравляю. Думаю, наши народы примерно одинаковые. Они хотят одного и того же. Думаю, наши народы примерно одинаковые. Они хотят одного и того же.
Something that's happening in the country is a nightmare. Salaries are low, and food is getting more expensive. We're currently facing a fuel crisis, 60 liters per car. I'm translating what I'm writing to you into English. Okay. So that you can understand the meaning of the sentences. Our spoken language in Russian is different.
Я хотел бы узнать больше о вашей стране. У меня есть адрес электронной почты, надеюсь, мы сможем переписываться. gunnerfm2017@gmail.com.
$1 you can buy a liter of milk or 2 loaves of bread. That's not bad. $1. He says in Russia, for $1 you can buy a liter of milk or 2 loaves of bread.
В Америке за $1 ничего не... В Америке за $1 ничего не купишь.
We have the same weather as you at 1727.
Уже почти 10 утра. Я в Техасе. Уже почти 10 утра. Я в Техасе. градусов. Очень жарко.
Okay.
Usually by the time you get
иностранную валюту. Если хочешь, можем обменяться на доллары. Ха-ха. Меня зовут Ганнер. Мне нравится коллекционировать иностранную валюту. Если хочешь, можем обменяться на доллары. Ха-ха. Меня зовут Ганнер. Хорошо, спасибо. Я сейчас проверю и сообщу, если получил. Да, я получил, отлично. Привет, я коллекционирую иностранную валюту, если хочешь, можем обменять рубли на доллары.
Says about that. See what he says about that.
Привет, я коллекционирую иностранную валюту.
I was waiting on a guy to show up. I was hoping he'd come back. all right so far. Hit a little bit of hiccup there in San Antonio. The traffic. Then I missed the turn, and that didn't take too long, so I corrected that. And now we're headed directly toward Houston, Texas. I'm trying to get onto the other side of Baton Rouge, Louisiana. That's what I'm aiming for. See if this guy's still here.
Если бы у тебя были американские доллары, ты бы, наверное, жил в России как король. Хотя я не уверен. Если бы у тебя были американские доллары, ты бы, наверное, жил в России как король. Хотя я не уверен.
Okay, hope you catch Houston at a decent time. What's up with the Russian? That guy, the guy with the STIGIL, he's Russian. He's translating our language. He seems like a good guy. So he's writing it. Is it in English to you all? It's in English to me. So he's saying he's like going to school to be a surgeon. So he's trying to communicate with me. So I'm trying to get him. What I was doing with the Russian is trying to get him to see if he would trade some rubies or rubles for a couple of dollars, because I like collecting foreign currency. I told him, like, if he had a couple of American dollars, he'd probably live like a king. Headed back east. Yeah, Obi Transfer headed east, brother. Yeah, okay, yeah. He told me he was translating it Russian into English and putting it into chat. What are you doing today, Obi Trice? But yeah, I'm trying to get to the other side of Baton Rouge. I don't know if I will or not, because it all depends on Baton Rouge and a little bit about Houston. So we already made it through San Antonio. So now we're going to have to make it through Houston. I think we'll make it to Houston at a decent time, a decent window, where we'll be able to mosey right on through. Driver, quiet, dude, quiet. that, yeah, he said that like they've had the same car for the past 40 years in Russia. But man, that sucks. I don't think he's here no more because he's not saying anything. Yeah, we'll be in Florida tomorrow. Going to the house tomorrow, hopefully. So this is, what is this, day 2? Like, day 3? I think this is day 3. Headed back east. Yeah, because we started headed back east Tuesday. And Tuesday night, I stayed in Tucson, Arizona. And then Wednesday, I drove from Tucson to, I don't remember the name of that place in Texas, to there. So today's basically, well, yeah, today's day 3. But I delivered a load in Los Angeles Tuesday also, so it's going to take 3.5 days to get back. Go to Columbia, to Brookhaven, Mississippi all the time. Deal with Atlanta a lot. Yeah, Atlanta can be Atlanta can be a nightmare. Sometimes it's not bad. Houston, Texas, 100 miles. Yeah, you just gotta catch it at the right time, yeah. Take this road straight through downtown Houston. You ever been to Houston, Ball Striker? If I'll stop before I get to Houston or stop after Houston. I don't know what time I'll get there. It might be wise to just get on the truck. I'm trying to fight through this hunger pain, you know. I want to eat. So I'm trying to decide if I can get through it without eating. Discipline. Another many times should be able to. I can't stand these guys. You go to pass them because they're going under the speed limit, and then you go to pass them, and then they speed up. Houston to Baton Rouge, about 270 miles. Quite a few times. Dude's going to toy with me. everybody was smart enough to get over to that utility truck. That guy in that little pickup truck. It's like he didn't even know or didn't care. But like I say, stupid people don't know they're stupid. But you can ask that man, you know how to drive? He'll go, yeah, I got a driver's license, don't I? Driver's license, sir, don't mean you know how to drive. Yeah, that's right, ain't it? Yeah, that NASCAR instinct kicks in. Yeah. Oh my God, the truck's gonna pass me. Time to fly. Can't be having that. Don't matter if he can do 90 miles an hour. Swear. Turbo Joe's Pizzeria. Feels pretty good out there. It ain't real hot yet. Mile to Houston. You tell yourself just to relax with it. Yeah, it gets hard after about 6 to 8 hours, yeah. I know all too well, man, all too well. There was a lady, a young woman, I think she was 23 years old in Georgia yesterday, made an illegal U-turn and went underneath the tractor trailer. And she died. She had 2 kids with her and they were hospitalized. And they call it human error. But doing something, being stupid, I guess you could call it human error instead of saying stuff like, oh, well, that was dumb. It's like they just call it human error. So like 96% of all accidents is caused by human error. Something stupid. Somebody being dumb. So more accidents are caused by being ignorant than drugs or alcohol. Just being ignorant causes more accidents than drugs and alcohol combined. Yeah, it's more like a respect thing, is why they call it human error. But a lot of times it's just being totally ignorant. very high probability it was caused because somebody done something stupid. There's a 96% chance that's what it is. Nowadays, even truckers act ignorant. I can understand it because here for about the past 10, 15 years, 20 years maybe, a lot of truck drivers, like tens of thousands of them, have been foreign nationals, aliens. Illegal, and I would say partially legal, because none of them can speak English fluently. Then you got states like New York and California that were giving a Class A CDL to people that can't speak a single word of English. Like how? Like how? I can't understand. It's like, if I didn't speak English, how can I go to the state and get a Class A CDL? You speak English? No, Java. Oh, here's your Class A CDL. It ain't over yet, Truckers Act. We're about 90 miles from Houston, Texas. If all goes well today, it'll be over tomorrow. If all goes well. It all is going to depend on mainly Baton Rouge. I don't think I'm going to have much of a problem with Houston, 87 miles. Considering the time I'll be getting there before lunch, I believe, so should just cruise right on through. But I know Baton Rouge is going to be hit. I just know it. It always is. It don't matter what time of day you go through there. If you don't go through there between 2 and 4 o'clock in the morning, you're done. Yeah. It's almost over for you. Just hang in there. Hammer down. Are you still going to be moving down to Bradenton, Florida? Look, Travis. Yeah, you'll be there. When you plan on doing it? Might be going in a few weeks, huh? Okay. Well, you just let me know, man. I'll be sure to ease down there. in your neck of the woods. Hey, so if you're down there in a few weeks, you know, you could come to the wedding. That'd be cool. So if we, you know, if anybody wants to see the wedding, you gotta become a member. Alright, Ball Striker, have a good day, man. Be safe, be positive. If you're having a bad day, you're always welcome to come back and vent to me. For all of us. Take care, Striker. When's the wedding? July 18th. Oh, you'll be free? All right. It's going to be in Lakeland. It's probably about a 3-hour drive for you, let's say, something like that. 2.5 hours. Yeah, probably about 2.5 hours. Yeah, that ain't bad. Yeah. Yeah, not too bad, no. Besides, got him motorcycle cops escorting him. I don't know what he was hauling. Hey, Sonic the Hedgehog. He was truck surfing, huh? Sounds like fun. I don't think I'd want to go truck surfing. No, sir. Los Angeles. About this time last week. I came through here about the same time, early in the morning. Need to look into seeing how I can put my location on the live stream, so y'all can see me trucking down the road, see my live location. This guy's going to play under the speed limit. I don't think he's paying attention. Colorado River. Ain't doing much here. So I guess I'll end this live. Everybody's over here watching Trucker Ernie, Joey, and Optimus Prime. So they're all live, so that's where everybody's at now. So. Time for me to end mine. Guess it's time to hang it up and say goodbye. Alleytown. said he didn't take the drive line out of that Jeep. Told it like they're supposed to take the drive line out of it. Y'all we're in a construction zone. Y'all want the speed? Well, look at the cars, they're doing 90, speed limit 60. Fine, let's do it then. All states keep the flow of traffic. Welcome back, Rodriguez. I'm just hanging out, cruising down the highway. into Houston, Texas. Little ways from Baton Rouge. We'll be in Louisiana here shortly. See what Houston looks like. We're about there. Getting closer. Sorry about. Don't be sorry. We should be at the house tomorrow. Should be. Houston, I believe we're coming into Houston at a good time. I think we'll just cruise straight through. I don't think it's going to be too bad. I'm trying to get there. I could be wrong, but I don't think it's going to be too bad. Live in Houston. I've spent a lot of time in Houston in the past. Dallas and Houston. I got a feeling, Kyle, we're gonna cruise right straight through. Maybe except around Katy coming in the initial part, it might be a little bit of a hiccup. A little bit past Katy. I think we're going to cruise right on through. Who's with me? Who thinks we're going to stop for a crawl? I think we're going to cruise straight through. bad. Little wave right here. This eastbound side, ain't too many people over here. Speed limit's dropping. Here we go. We can get us some Texas barbecue. If he's going to Texarkana. If he's going to Texarkana, I'd stop at Albans. Get some barbecue. If I'm gonna eat today, I ain't really made up my mind. I've not ate yet, so I might not eat. Been up since 4 o'clock. Gotta fast. Don't want to eat every day. But if I had the opportunity to get some barbecue, I probably would, though. Oh, Lord, get over, do something yourself. You can eat barbecue all day? I could eat meat all day. Katie. Loves Katie. That loves right there, buddy. You got to be there at 1, 2 o'clock, 3 at the very latest here in Katy, Texas. Otherwise, you ain't staying there. And, you know, if you go in there at the wrong time, it can be a nightmare. That love, so like 4, 5, 6 o'clock, you're in for a bad experience. They designed that something terrible. We stayed there in the W900 a couple times. Yeah, I mean, I like college football. This past season of football, I didn't watch a single game. I used to go to Indianapolis Colts games every October when I lived in Indiana. But I'm not like a big fan of any sport. I just like college football. I'm not a big fan of NFL. Not a huge fan of college football either. I just like supporting my states, you know. I like the UFC. If I had to pick a favorite thing, probably UFC and college football. But I mean, things have changed so much, I'm just not into it no more. So, oh, if you don't hold a man's hand, you're a racist. If you're a man and you don't hold a man's hand or kiss him on the lips, you're racist. Like, I ain't about that business, so they can have it. Y'all, they can be weird. I ain't gonna be weird with them. They just beat Alabama this past season, I believe. Nick Saban gone, man. Alabama went downhill. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they did, if I remember right. Once Nick Saban retired, Alabama became like the old Tennessee, just terrible. I used, there for the longest time, Tennessee was doing terrible for every season. I used to call them the Tennessee Mud Dogs. Like off Waterboy, Mud Dogs. And Notre Dame done pretty good. I'm happy for Indiana winning the national championship, though. They went undefeated. Usually it's always a SEC team going to the national championship and winning. Always. But yeah, that's pretty cool for Indiana. There's a prime driver, don't know how to drive. He's waiting. Oh, come on, man, come on. At least he waited. Even that, so he might know how to drive. Well done, Prime. Amazon Prime, Houston, Texas. Oh boy, here we go. Yeah, that was awesome. Indiana Hoosiers. You're a Chicago Bears fan? I'm a Chicago Cubs fan. My favorite, I like baseball. But my favorite team is probably the Atlanta Braves. Yeah, you like the White Sox? Yeah, I always wanted to go up to Wrigley Field up in Chicago. We would plan to do it, and then we just wouldn't do it. Or I was trying to do it before we left, and kind of just forgot to do it. But you pay for Wrigley Field just to go there. That's why their tickets are so high. It's outside. So far, Kyle, Houston, not looking too bad. Come on, let's just keep it up, y'all. Let's keep it up. We're doing about 60 miles an hour, so not bad. What time is it, though? 11:12. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't stop. I didn't want to stop till at least until after I got through Houston. I've been trucking for like 7 hours, 6 hours, a little over 6. No, like 5 hours. Yeah, 5 hours, a little over 5 hours. Yes, it is. It's starting to pick up. ticket. Just entitled, too lazy to use the turn signal. I'll never get over that. Too lazy. Got their hand right there by it too. Just too sorry to use it. It's amazing how lazy people can be. I don't know how you can be that lazy. Oh, he used it that time. And he used it almost 100% correct too. Almost. Hey, nephew Joe. Have a fun day yesterday. Starting to get hot here in Houston, Texas. Hot, feel it. Anybody think we're going to get to the other side of Baton Rouge today? Sure hoping so. If we don't, it's going to make tomorrow terrible. Baton Rouge got great catfish. Well, I guess if I gotta hang out in Baton Rouge, I'll try to find some. Oh yeah, I guarantee they do. Being around the swamp like that. Keep rolling, we'll be doing good. Oh boy. I'm headed to Orlando from Los Angeles. Yeah, traffic moves pretty good, not too bad. Got big old Texas flag. How many hours to Baton Rouge? Probably 4 or 5. Yeah, it's a pretty good drive. Los Angeles to Orlando. It's like 2,700 miles, something like that. So far it's taken, this is day 3. Well, we didn't have a full day of driving east on Tuesday. Technically, about 2.5 days so far. Yeah, it's about 3 days right now. The moment we started heading east. We don't ever stop. Never. We never stop. Only when we have to. I'll be in Orlando tomorrow. As long as I can probably get onto the other side of Baton Rouge, I'll be in Orlando tomorrow. might be able to make it even if I don't get on the east side of Baton Rouge. Baton Rouge is my biggest concern. That's going to make it or break it. Reading the book of Revelation, the scary part right now. I wouldn't be afraid. Don't be afraid. All in that book tells you, don't be afraid. All these things have to happen, and don't be afraid. I'm not afraid. All these things have to come to pass. Fear not. Boy, are we going to stop? Not yet. Not yet. We ain't stopped yet. Come on, y'all. Come on. Come on. That left lane has stopped. Never afraid. That's right. Never. Hey, Sparkles. Silver Fox Club. Stay hydrated with what you drink. See you later soon. You have a fabulous day as well, Sparkles. It's good to see you. Slowed down, now we're speeding back up. People up ahead must have gotten confused. All you gotta do is sit right here and you'll head east. That's it. We're almost back up to the speed limit. And we're at the speed limit. Downtown here shortly. Truck height measurements only here. Good thing we ain't oversized right now. No, it's a 10-speed manual. If you listen closely, you can hear me shift to the low side and the high side and grind the gear periodically. See, listen. Do it neutral. automatic does take away all the fun. Make you fall asleep at the wheel. Downtown. Whoa, Bronco. Whoa, Bronco. Yeah, UPS is doing that. I think they're doing it down here in Texas. You know, until drivers decide to, you know, like I say, like 80% of all American drivers, until they all decide to stop driving. I mean, before long, autonomous trucks are going to take all their jobs, because that's the ultimate goal. It's like, why would a company, they can have something that can drive the truck for them, where they can profit all that money and they don't have to pay a driver, why wouldn't they do it? And you know, drivers are going to catch on to this too late, and it's going to be too late, and they won't be able to do anything about it. Mark my words. Watch. Listen. That's what's going to happen. And then later, you know, down the road in the near future, you're going to hear people talk about it, and it's going to be too late, because you got to do something now. You can't wait till tomorrow. You got to do it now. There's downtown Houston. Y'all have never seen it. It ain't nothing special. You gotta do something now. You can't wait until the last minute. But that's what humans do best, is procrastinate. Yeah, good job, Texas car. Good job. Yeah, they run from Houston to Dallas. I like Dallas more than I like Houston. Stopped yet, so I think we're going to right here. Well, they ain't stopped yet. Not yet. What gear do you want, Betsy? Crawling. Because of the lazy younger generation. Yeah, I reckon that Generation Z, man, everybody hates them. Like they don't contribute to society or nothing. Which, I mean, there is some of them that do. You can't say that absolutely none of them do, you know. But it's just the large majority of them don't. It's like, you know, it's like they were told growing up that life's going to be easy. It's like they're afraid to even try. You see videos about it, the older generations, about, yeah, that young generation. I actually saw a video last night of this guy, I think it was last night. He was talking about the young generation. He's like, yeah, that young generation, the young one. He's like, not the millennials, but the other one. So, yeah. Yeah. Well, the Bible tells us that, you know, if you don't work, you don't deserve to eat. It doesn't say that if you don't work, you won't eat. It just says you don't deserve to eat. And I agree with that. If you don't, I mean, you know, this is for able bodies, obviously. But if you don't contribute to the cause here, then you don't deserve to eat. I agree with it. Now, that's mainly pointed at men, not women. You know, because it's the man's responsibility to provide for his family, not his wife or his girlfriend. It's his responsibility. You know, the woman takes care of the family, nurtures the family, cares for the family when they're sick, when they're hungry, cooks for them. The man's job is to get out here, make the money, provide, and Mama Bear will take care of the family. Well, we finally stopped for the first time. Just for a moment. Oh, we stopped again. About 3 seconds. What are we doing? We are trucking clear across the entire country from the west coast to the east coast. From Los Angeles, California to Orlando, Florida. We are currently in Houston, Texas. Downtown Houston, Texas. On day 3 from the west coast to the east coast. Check this out. That, I don't remember that being here last time I was here. A while back. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Houston is in Texas. It's just south of Dallas, about 100 miles or so. Yeah, that's what I said, Kyle. That's new. Dallas is about 100 miles north. Well, Dallas is about 100 or so miles north on 45. Dallas, Fort Worth. Drop to the low side, flip to the high side. Just a lot of shifting gears right now. Ah, you scared me, cowboy. Looky in that big money lane. That ain't the big money lane. Stop grinding gears, about to turn into an automatic. What is Martin doing up here? What are you doing, Martin? He just stopped up there for no reason. Let's go. We got to make it to the other side of Baton Rouge, drivers. Come on. Where are we? We're in Houston, Texas. You know, Kentucky is the only state that has not completed Interstate 69 yet, and I don't think they ever will. It's in the United States of America. Oh, okay, you must be out of the country. Okay, I got you. It's in the southern region of the U.S. Good job, Dodge. Good job. That's how you do it, son. That's how you do it. Cut right in front of me. All right, here we go. That guy's walking down the shoulder of the interstate with a 2-liter Sun Kiss in his hand. Yeah, it's called, we call the region the South. It's Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama, Tennessee, Georgia, Florida, South Carolina, North Carolina, Virginia, Arkansas. It's what we refer to as the South. It's where I'm from, Tennessee, where I live in Florida. Yeah, see, I told you, Kyle. I told you it wasn't going to be too bad, didn't I? Did I not? Wasn't too bad. That's how you know I've been trucking way too long. Anything below the Mason-Dixon line? Yeah, yes sir. Thank God I'm a Southern boy. South, you know, they got a bad rep. Everybody frowns on the South, but everybody wants to be here. Because the South is where it's at. Jared, if you ever move to the United States, let me just tell you, the South is where it's at, my friend. It's the best region in the entire country is the South. And that's facts. Thank God I'm a Southern boy. And people have got a misconception about the South. But that's because they're just full of hate. They don't understand. The South has its own culture apart from the rest of the United States. Blacks, whites, Mexicans, we all share a similar culture. And you know, just the way it is, man. The South is where it's at. Plain and simple. Yeah, it ain't for everybody, Kyle. It ain't for everybody. But if you ever move to the South, where from anywhere in the country, even out in the desert, if you move to the South, you better get used to the humidity because you're going to complain about it. And it's humidity that nobody else in the entire country feels. It's perhaps the hottest place in the country because of the humidity. It'll be 95 but feel like 110. It's not like out west, the dry heat. I mean, that's not bad. It'll be 170. Like, man, this ain't bad. But down here, if it's 94, you're going to sweat as soon as you step outside. So just take that into consideration, because you might just move right back out. It's humid in the South, that's for sure. Everywhere. Tennessee, Alabama, Mississippi, Texas. 100% humidity every single day. I wouldn't want to live nowhere else in the country but the South, although I have. But I always miss the South. I love being in the South. I'm from the South. I love the South. I love Texas, love Louisiana, love Alabama, Tennessee, you name it, son. Florida. I mean, I got a love-hate relationship with Florida. But, yeah, the South is absolutely the best place in the entire country. I wouldn't trade it for the California sun all day, every day. I love the culture. I love our history. I love it. I love the beaches. I love the mountains. I love the farmland. I love the people. The South is the best, without a shadow of a doubt. It is the absolute best in the entire country. The Northeast, the North, the West, the Northern Plains, the West Coast. The South beats them all. Guaranteed. Southwest hot and dry, but South, you know, Southwest like Arizona, New Mexico, and California and all that, yeah, it's hot and dry. You know, it'll be 107, like I said, you know, it'll be 107 degrees, but it doesn't feel like it. It's not bad at all. At least for me, because I'm from the South, where it's like it'll be 105 with 100% humidity. Now that's pretty rough on you. But you know, you get used to it. You really do. But how you got to do it though, if you got to get used to the southern heat, you have to stay outside when the seasons transition from like winter, spring to summer. You got to stay outside. If you stay outside 95% of the time, 90%, it'll be 100 degrees with 100% humidity, and you won't even know. Because you stay outside. That's what I do. I just stay outside constantly. Find a good shade tree on the river. Nice. Had a auntie that lived in Reno, Nevada. Yeah, yeah, because that dry heat out there. Yeah, that makes sense. Kyle likes it up north. Yeah, up north ain't too bad. As long as you ain't living in Michigan. I don't mind Ohio, Indiana. I don't mind Illinois, but I wouldn't want to live in Illinois. If I had to live in any one of them, I'd want to live in Indiana. I lived in Indiana for a while, but I knew I wasn't going to spend the rest of my life there. I was like, man, I got to get back to the South. So that's what I did. It's time to go back home. So that's what I done. Got to go back to my southern roots. So I did. It's a B200 cab over. I like that. I like a camper. I see them every now and then. You don't see them as much as you used to. Did back in the day. Cat 18 speed. Can't beat that. How much is it? Grease on that hood, so I got to hear that squeaking. I mean, I ain't used to trucks like this. Made out of plastic. The car, go on, get out of the way or something. We're under the speed limit. Let's go. We got time for it. Must be an old one, huh? What year is it? I know, right? Stopped at Whataburger. I ate at Whataburger the other day. There's a new Whataburger they put in Brandon, Florida. I went up there weekend before last with the Whataburger, but they didn't have the Monterey burger, and I was like, oh man, I got the patty melt. There's a Whataburger you can get into over on, what is that? Is that 40? I think over on 40. Or 20. I think it's 20. You get to a Whataburger in a truck. It's an 88. Yeah, I have a CV in the truck. It's laying over in the floorboard right now. The passenger floorboard. It upset me the other day, and it fell out of the little thing it sets in, and it was dangling right here, and I was just upset, and I tore off the Kovacs cable and everything, and I tossed it over in the floor. There's the water coming back in with a $5 super chat. Dolly Parton has opened her truck stop in Cornersville. Really? They got washer and dryers. All right. Thank you for the $5 super chat there, Dewana. God bless you. Try the green chili cheeseburger. I'll have to check at Dolly Parton's truck stop out for sure. Must be in Baymont. We're in Baymont. Exactly sure what exit. Okay, I'll look into it when I get a chance. I didn't know she was built one. I like Dolly Parton, man. Okay, Dolly's awesome. She really is. She comes from the mountains that I come from. She knows what it's like growing up in the mountains back in the day. It was a little different for her back in her day than it was mine. Sad day when she has to leave. Yeah, she is all about the butterflies for real. Everything she's got, the butterflies. All over Dollywood. I love going to Dollywood. That's one thing I'm gonna miss about Tennessee, is Dollywood. Last time I went was this past Christmas. We went to Dollywood. I like riding the train. You ever went to Dollywood, Tawana? I'm sure you have. They got a engine train over there. It's the best one I've seen out of all the amusement parks I've been to. There was, where's that amusement park that had a train? Oh, I think it was in Busch Gardens. They had it closed down though, I believe. No, they didn't. No, it was just like you had to wait forever. And I saw that in Tampa, and I was like, man, Dolly's is way better. Oh yeah, that's interesting. That's cool. She just makes random stops in Hollywood and talks to people. Dolly said she's a wonderful person, a wonderful lady. Something about Dolly, I don't think she's ever let the money get to her. You know, and she brought fun back to the mountains after she made a lot of money, you know. She made our home famous, you know. It's well known. She's like, yeah. So she knew, you know, them mountains, buddy, is something different. So she got rich and famous, and she's like, well, hell, I'm going to bring back stuff back to those mountains, because those mountain people need it. And she did. Oh, that's cool. Got some pictures of Dolly. Yeah, I like her music. She makes some good songs. I like Jolene. Everybody knows Jolene. Baytown. Baytown. I get Baytown and Baytown mixed up. She just went into the hospital about a month or so ago for something. She had to make a video telling everybody she was fine. But, you know, everybody knows she's getting up there in age, buddy. I think she's pushing 80, ain't she? But man. I don't think it was cancer. Yeah, when she went to the hospital like a month ago or something, she didn't never tell anybody what it was. It's just old age catching up to her. You know, the moment we're born, we start to die. That's the way it is. It's that old age catching up to Dolly. We'll catch up to all of us one day. Yeah, that's right, Roy. Agreed. She is a national hero. She's definitely recognized as a hero in East Tennessee. Yeah, I don't know if Dolly ever had cancer or anything. I don't recall hearing anything about Dolly having cancer. Dolly. You ever been to Dollywood, Roy? Splash Country. Talking about Dolly Park makes me want to go back to Hollywood. Alright, Kyle, yeah, come back and let us know. That's a good little drive, Roy, from Illinois to Texas. Oh, she had kidney stones, okay. Better take plenty of money if you got a Dollywood. Yeah, it's a little pricey at Dollywood. Went to that bubble show in Dollywood. It it's pretty cool. Yeah, yeah. They used to give you free shots of that fake moonshine. That's fake moonshine, just so you know, Kyle. Real moonshine you can't buy at the store. I used to have some jars, but I drank them all. Last jar I had was in Tennessee. I drank it. I should have held on to it. Some of that real authentic Tennessee moonshine. I got a video of it on some real Tennessee moonshine made in the mountains and shit. There on the shorts there. Where, because anytime you get real moonshine, the first thing you need to do, real moonshine now, not the stuff you buy at the store. The real moonshine, the first thing you got to do is pour it on a plate and light it on fire. And all you got to remember is blue, you're cool, red, you're dead. So if you light it on fire and it burns blue, you're cool to drink it. If it burns red, don't drink it because you're going to die. But I ain't never lit it on fire and it'd be red though. Yeah, that's fake moonshine. And any moonshine you can buy at the store is fake. None of it's real. Where are you at? I'm in Texas. downtown casino. I didn't take you as a gambling man, Kyle. Oh, ex-wife was. That's why she's next. Okay, gotcha. Hey, Rodriguez. Don't Jones. Rookie driver, don't know what he's doing. Somebody call U.S. Express and give them trailer number 003529 and be like, hey, why is your driver sitting in the middle lane like that? Let's get his truck number. Oh, he's very persistent. Nope, he's U.S. Express. Truck number V21093. Joey's live stream shut down. What happened? He just lose total service or something? He's back in the backwoods in New Jersey. Got the name of the company. That's one thing Tennessee's good with is sweet tea, chicken, and biscuits. Across Texas. Finally. Almost. About another 60 miles or so. About 60 miles, 65 miles in the road. So we'll be there in about 50 minutes to an hour. We'll be in Louisiana. Vinton, Louisiana. Come on, truck. What are you doing? There you go, attaboy, attaboy. Yeah, I know where the North City is. Down there off Mississippi Parkway. It's west of Knoxville. The town that surrounds Knoxville, Maryville, the North City. North City, you got above there in the North City. Go up a big old hill to it. Yep, I know exactly where the North City is. Exit 81. On 75 northbound. Yeah, we're gonna get there, ain't we, Kyle? On the backside, we're gonna be in Louisiana soon, coming into Lake Charles. See what was going on there now. Alright, everybody, don't get scared now, go. It's the time to get scared. Must be doing something illegal. Go nowhere. Yes, sir. Come on, Louisiana. When we get through Louisiana, we'll be in Florida. All right. We'll be in Florida tomorrow. We won't make it today. I'm aiming to get as far as I possibly can. Going to the back behind the Loves there, the Loves truck stop, taking the dirt back there. That's where I'm trying to get to, Lane. The hardest part was getting to Texas. Yeah, the hardest part was getting to Texas. Then the hardest part was getting across Texas. It's took us forever to get across Texas. We're about out of Texas though, just about. We still got a little ways to go. Not much further. We'll be out of Texas today. And we'll be in Florida break will be almost over. Freaking truckers work late every day. Yeah, where they run within like 150 radius miles, you're exempt. As long as you don't go over 150 radius miles.